హలో అరుణ గారు.
సార్ నమస్తే సార్.
నమస్తే.
సారీ సార్.
యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ పంపిస్తున్నాను.
వాట్సాప్ చేసేయండి సార్.
ఆ,
వాట్సాప్ లో పంపించండి సార్. యాక్చువల్లీ మార్నింగ్ ఇప్పుడే ఆ అమ్మాయి షీ గాట్ డెలివర్డ్ విత్ బేబీ బాయ్ సార్.
ఓ దట్స్
ఆ
గుడ్.
ఆ హడావిడిలో ఉండి నేను కొంచెం జాయిన్ అవటం ఒక 10 నిమిషాలు లేట్ అయింది సార్. 10 నిమిషాలు.
ఏం పర్లేదు, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈస్ గుడ్ రైట్. బోత్
ఈ- ఆ,
మదర్ అండ్ డాటర్ బోత్ ఆర్ ఫైన్ రైట్.
బాబు కొద్దిగా అండర్ వెయిట్ పుట్టాడట. కొంచెం వేరే మెడికేషన్ లో పెట్టారు సార్.
బాబు బాబు అంటే ఏం పర్లేదండి, వాళ్ళు టేక్ కేర్ ఆఫ్ దట్.
ఎస్ సార్.
అంతే అండి. అందులో పుట్టే కాస్త ఇది ఇది మనది రికార్డ్ అవుతూ ఈస్ గెటింగ్ రికార్డెడ్. సో లెట్స్ నాట్ టాక్ ఎనీ పర్సనల్ థింగ్స్.
యా యా.
ఇప్పుడు మీకు నేను లింక్ పంపాను, దాన్ని మీరు క్లిక్ చేయండి. యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ మీకు వస్తుందా చెప్పండి.
ఒక్క నిమిషం.
మీరు కూడా వీడియో ఆన్ చేసుకుంటే మనకు
నేను
go
నేను
to
ఆన్ చేస్తాను.
YouTube.
యూట్యూబ్ లింక్ వచ్చింది సార్.
దాన్ని క్లిక్ చేయండి.
యా, ఇది ఇప్పుడు నేను మొబైల్ లోంచి క్లిక్ చేశాను సార్. తర్వాత ఇది ఆ నాది వాట్సాప్, ఇందులో ఇంకా ఇది అవుతుంది, లోడ్ అవుతుంది.
ఓహో, మీరు యూట్యూబ్ మీ సెల్ లోపల యూట్యూబ్ క్లిక్ చేశారా లింక్?
యా, ఇది ఇప్పుడు నేను మొబైల్ లోంచి క్లిక్ చేశాను సార్. తర్వాత వాట్సాప్, ఇందులో ఇంకా ఇది అవుతుంది, లోడ్ అవుతుంది. సార్.
మీకు యూట్యూబ్ లోపల ఏం కనబడుతుందండి?
యూట్యూబ్ లోపల కనిపిస్తుంది సార్.
నేను కనబడుతున్నాను, మనం
ఆ
కనబడుతున్నాము.
కనబడుతున్నాం సార్. అంటే నేను
అంటే
ఇంకా
మీ
వీడియో చేయలేదు. మీరు మీరు కనిపిస్తున్నారు సార్.
మీ వీడియో ఇంకా ఆన్ లేదు కాబట్టి మీరు కనబడడం లేదు అనుకుంటాను.
అవును 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 సార్.
మీరు వీడియో మీరు ఆన్ చేసుకోగలుగుతారా?
నేను ఆన్ చేస్తాను సార్. ఒక్క 10 మినిట్స్ లో ఆన్ చేస్తాను సార్.
ఓ 10 మినిట్స్, ఇప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు చేయలేరా? ఓకే ఓకే.
కనబడుతున్నాం సార్. మీరు కో-హోస్ట్ చేశారు కాబట్టి నేను ఇంకా టైటిల్ చేసుకుంటాను సార్. మీరు రెస్ట్ తీసుకుంటారు. మీరు మ్యూట్ లో ఉన్నారు సార్. మీరు మ్యూట్ లో ఉన్నారు సార్.
నేను మ్యూట్లో ఎందుకున్నానంటే ఎక్కువ కొరకు నేను ఉన్నాను. ఆ,
ఈకో రావట్లేదు సార్. బానే ఉంది సార్.
ఇప్పుడు అంటే నేను అది మ్యూట్ చేశాను కనుక. ఓకే, సో యు ఆర్ గుడ్. ఐ మేడ్ యూ హోస్ట్. మీకు కనబడుతున్నానా? మీకు అది డిడ్ యూ యాక్సెప్ట్ ద హోస్ట్?
ఆల్రెడీ ఐ గాట్ కో-హోస్ట్ లైక్ దట్ ఇన్ ద
కో హోస్ట్.
ఎస్.
ఓకే, సో యూ థింక్ యు ఆర్ సెట్?
ఎస్ ఎస్.
ఓకే దెన్, రైట్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. మీరు రెస్ట్ తీసుకోండి సార్. నేను ఐ ట్యాకిల్ అండ్ ఆఫ్టర్వర్డ్స్ లేటర్ ఆన్ వీ కెన్ డూ ద నీడ్ఫుల్ సార్ ఫర్ కటింగ్ ద. ఎస్.
అలాగే, మీకు ఏమైనా అవసరం ఉంటే ప్లీజ్ డోంట్ హెజిటేట్ టు కాల్ మీ.
షూర్ సార్. షూర్ షూర్.
ఓకే,
థ్యాంక్ యూ
రైట్.
సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
మంచిదండి, ఉంటాను.
నమస్తే సార్.
నమస్తే.
Respected dignitaries, participants, presenters and awardees, a very warm welcome to the second day of second international conference on multidisciplinary innovative research in technology and management 2024 and international award ceremony EKTA 2024. Yesterday we had some presentations and award announcements as the first day, and some of the keynotes from distinguished speakers. And in continuation with the first day, we are having some more presentations today and some awards and keynote speeches also. So a very warm welcome to one and all. Please be in the meeting till its completion, and ask your teammates or friends to join as per their schedule before 30 minutes, as it has been given in your mail also, and in WhatsApp also I had sent to join before 20 to 30 minutes of your scheduled time, because as it is online, so maybe some mishaps will happen in the technical issues. So that I request one and all, please intimate to your teammates to join as per the schedule and before 30 minutes of the scheduled time, your scheduled time. Thank you so much. In this connection, I wish to announce the names of the distinguished speakers and guests of our second international conference. I take this opportunity to welcome our chief guest, Professor A. Srinivasarao sir, Senior Science and Technology Scientist at AVR Studios, Bethesda, MD, USA. Sahiti Sri Prakasrao Kollaram sir, Richmond, USA. Dr. Dixon Adam, Educational Innovations in Science and Technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Ghana. And Mr. Nagababu Abiraju sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Hyderabad, President, SSRD SIDVI Foundation. A very warm welcome to all the chief guests. Thank you so for joining with us. Next, I take this opportunity to welcome our special chief distinguished guest, Professor ABS Sastry sir, Founder and Director, Sri Maharshi Research Institute of Vedic Technology, Guntur. A very warm welcome to you, sir. I wish to invite our special invitees and distinguished guest speakers, Dr. Dhanushkodi Rangaswamy, sir, Head Department of Accounting, Finance and Economics, Faculty of Business, Curtin University, Malaysia. Dr. Vikas Kumar, Senior Scientist, ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, New Delhi. Dr. Rimjim Bora, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Gurgaon College, Assam. Dr. S. Kiran, Executive Director, Vikasa, NGO, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. Dr. Kotra Balayogi, Assistant Professor, Vice Principal, Unity College of Teacher Education, Nagaland. Dr. Aparna B. Dote, Head of the Department of Chemistry, Nikantrao Shinde, Science and Arts College, Bhadravati, Maharashtra. Rajula V., South Asia Regional Manager, Globatics. A very warm welcome to all the special invitees and speakers. I would like to take this opportunity to invite our guests of honors, Dr. D. Jayarajan sir, Dr. Vamsidhar Annam sir, Dr. Shareen Mansoori, Dr. N. Bhartajyoti, Mr. Najir Sheikh. A very warm welcome to one and all. And last but not least, the presenters, participants and awardees, all of you, a very warm welcome to this auspicious second day of our international conference. Now, I would like to call upon the first presenter of this technical session 4, ICMIR TM 2024-10016.
Yes, ma'am.
Bearing the title Designing a Multi-Epitope Vaccine Against California Encephalitis Virus, a computational approach targeting membrane Glycoproteins for enhanced immunogenicity by Karkadurga Devi Nelluri, Bhavana Alparti, Meenakshi Kommaju. Anybody are there?
Yes, ma'am. I am Meenakshi, ma'am.
Yeah. Could you please share your screen and
Yes, ma'am.
could you please present? Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Today I'll be Good morning, everyone. I'm Meenakshi. Today I'll be discussing how immunoinformatics is revolutionizing vaccine development by making the process faster, more precise, and cost-effective. My title is Epitope-Based Vaccine Designed for California Encephalitis Virus. The study develops a multi-epitope vaccine against California encephalitis virus using informatics methods. CEV, which is California encephalitis virus, is a rare viral brain infection caused by California encephalitis virus. It is transmitted to humans by mosquitoes, particularly Aedes triseriatus, which is classified as arbovirus or arthropod-borne virus. The infection can result in brain inflammation and neurological issues. CEV is the initial member of Bunyavirinae family and Orthobunyavirus genus within the California serogroup, which also includes Thania, lacrosse, and other viruses. California encephalitis virus. It was in 1943. It was first identified in Kern County, California, and at the moment the cases are concentrated in Western US and Canada. There is potential for increased outbreaks due to climate change and urbanization. The California encephalitis virus causes the encephalitis, which means the inflammation of the brain, and the symptoms usually manifest 5 to 15 days after the infection and include fever, headaches, nausea, vomiting, seizures, altered mental status, and stiff neck. There is currently no antiviral treatment or vaccine for CEV. Management relies on prevention and symptomatic care. Preventive measures include removing standing water, using mesh screens, wearing protective clothing, and applying insect repellent. Developing a vaccine for CEV would improve public health security and be a cost-effective strategy against potential outbreaks. Traditional vaccine approaches face challenges such as risk of reversion, lower immunogenicity, and high cost. In contrast, in silico methods provide rapid, cost-effective identification of vaccine candidates with precise targeting of viral components. Coming to methodology, first step is target protein analysis. In this step, we started with retrieving the target protein's amino acid sequence and secondary structure analysis. The study began by retrieving the amino acid sequence from the NCBI database to obtain the faster formatted amino acid sequence of membrane glycoprotein polyprotein of CEV. And then the parameters of the amino acid sequence were tested using protein antigenicity was tested using Vaxigen 2.0 threshold 0.4, and allergenicity was tested using Allertop online tool, and Protparam was analyzed. Protparam tool was used to analyze physiochemical properties. The SOPMA tool assesses the protein's secondary structure, examining its conformational states like helix, sheet, turn, or coil. And these analyses provided crucial insights into target proteins characteristics, forming the foundation of subsequent epitope predictions. And coming to next step, epitope prediction for B and T cells. Using the Bepipred linear epitope prediction method, IEDB tool was it is an online tool. It was used to predict the B cell lymphocyte epitopes, and then NetCTL 1.2 server, which is also an online server, is used to predict MHC class 1 restricted CD8+ epitopes, while MHC2 PAN 3.2 server was used to identify the MHC class 2 restricted CD4 plus HDL epitopes. After identifying these epitopes, the study focused on predicting the properties of the epitopes like allergenicity, antigenicity, etc. Epitope characteristics and conservation analysis. The selected epitopes underwent further analysis for immunogenicity, allergenicity, toxicity, and transmembrane topology. For allergenicity, we used Allertop version 2.0, and for antigenicity, we used Vaccine version 2.0. And toxin spread was used to assess whether the epitopes were toxic or non-toxic. And the IEDB conservation analysis tool was used to examine epitopes conservancy to determine variability across different countries across the world. And population coverage analysis was conducted using IEDB population coverage analysis tool, focusing on epitopes exhibiting 100% conservation. 3D structure modeling and molecular docking. PepFold 3 server was used to model the 3D structures of selected T-cell epitopes sequences. And they are retrieved in the PDB-QT format, and HLA class 1 and class 2 alleles were obtained from protein data bank PDB. And then CASP application was used to assess the active pockets, which means where the molecule, ligand molecule and receptor can interact in the docking process. And then molecular docking was performed using Autodock Vena. Prior to performing molecular docking, the receptors were prepared using MGL tools, where water molecules are removed and hydrogen molecules are added, and etc. And then Autodock Vena was used to dock the molecules, which are ligand molecule and the receptors. And then the binding affinity of the molecular docking step can be seen. And the results of the molecular docking can be visualized in the using Chimera and PyMol tools. And then vaccine construction and property estimation. For the construction of vaccine, we used selected epitopes that are B cell epitopes, which we have prepared from before, and CTL epitopes and HTL epitopes. The 3 epitopes were used. Along with that, we used an adjuvant called L7, L12 liposomal protein and linkers like EAAK and AAY, GPG, PG, and KK. These are the linkers that that are placed between the epitopes, and the vaccine sequence was constructed. And after the construction of the vaccine, we assessed that parameters of the vaccine like allergenicity, antigenicity, toxicity, and we have also checked the physiochemical properties using the same tools called like Vaccine version 2.0, Allertop, toxin spread, and ProtParam. After the vaccine construction and checking of the parameters, we have the vaccine's secondary and tertiary structures were also predicted using SOPMA tool, TR Rosetta, Galaxy Refine, and the validation of the vaccine was done through Ramchandran plot analysis. Toll-like receptor 8 docking on molecular dynamics. The vaccine 3D structure was docked against TLR8 using the CLUSPR server. It is an online server. To ensure immunological response elicitation. In this step, we have docked the TLR molecule and with the vaccine sequence we have constructed before. The molecular dynamic studies of the molecular dynamic simulations of the receptor vaccine complex was performed using IMOD's online server. This analysis included examining deformability, p-factor, agent values, variance, covariance, and elastic network, providing insights into stability and mobility of atoms and macromolecules using interaction of receptor vaccine complex. So for the docking, we have used CLUSPR server for TLR8 and vaccine docking, and the simulation was done using online server iModes, and the analysis of these docked complex, which is the vaccine and TLR8 complex, was examined using various molecular dynamic parameters. and then in silico cloning and future aspects. The Java codon adaptation tool was optimized the vaccine's codon sequence for expression in E. coli K12. We have taken this, particularly this organism for conducting this, and the SnapGene tool, which is an online tool, was used to introduce the restriction sites and insert the vaccine sequence, which we have constructed before, into the sequence of the vector plasmid we have taken, and then the cloning was done. This is the result of the cloning. The resulting plasmid has 4882 base pairs long, included optimized codon sequence. This study provides promising foundation for CEV vaccine. Further in vivo and in vitro research is necessary to ensure its safety and effectiveness. This computational approach offers advantages in rapid development and cost effectiveness, but experimental validation remains crucial for advancing toward a clinically viable vaccine against CEV. Conclusion. To find the best peptides across a broad population, computer modeling techniques helps with large-scale peptide sequence screening with all potential HLA alleles. These techniques effectively cut down the time and cost associated with identifying the epitopes with highest specificity for creating vaccines. Using a reverse immunology method, the vaccine developed for this investigation was based on the membrane glycoprotein polyprotein of CEV. Additional experimental validation is required to assess the vaccine's immunogenicity and therapeutic efficacy. Thank you. Completed.
Yeah. Any questions from audience side? Okay. We can move to the next presenter. Bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024100016. 16 is over 17. Cracking the code, essential AI skills for every learner by Kankadurga Devi, Nelluri, Tripuraneni Sai Praneeth. Is anybody available? Anybody of this paper for presentation available? Sai Praneeth, I could see Sai Praneeth. T. Sai Praneeth. T. Sai Praneeth.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you ready for your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Please share your screen and make your presentation.
Hi, ma'am. Welcome everyone to this presentation on AI skills for every learner. My name is Tripuraneni Sai Praneeth. Today we will dive into the core competencies that define artificial intelligence or AI and explore how they contribute to various applications across industries. From enabling intelligent automation in manufacturing to personalizing customer experience in retail, AI in transforming multiple domains. This presentation will outline the key skills essential for developing and utilizing AI systems effectively. The artificial intelligence encompasses a diverse set of capabilities that enables the development and utilization of intelligent systems. This review covers essential aspects such as robotics, management, AI project, computer vision, AI ethics, AI security, and business intelligence. And for the AI skills, the coder needs to learn about these NLP, machine learning, deep learning, computer vision, robotics, data sciences, AI ethics, project management, security, and business intelligence. Uh, Coming to the natural language processing, first we have the natural processing or NLP. NLP enables machines to understand and interpret and generate human language. It enables include virtual assistants like Siri, Alexa, language translations, and custom sentimental analysis. The development of models like BERT and GPT based on advanced architectures like Transformer has brought groundbreaking improvements on how machines handle language. However, NLP still faces challenges such as an understanding complex linguistic context and ensuring ethical usage, especially regarding the uh, data privacy. And coming to the machine learning, moving on, machine learning is a fundamental to AI and involves teaching machines to learn from the data. This includes supervised and unsupervised and reinforcement learning methods. Applications span from fraud detection in finance to personalized recommendations on streaming services. A significant advance in machine learning is transfer learning, which allows pre-trained models to quickly adapt to new tasks. However, machine learning heavily relies on large, high-quality data sets and is prone to bias within these sets, which can affect decision-making accuracy. And next, coming to the deep learning, it is closely related to the machine learning. Deep learning specifically uses deep neural networks to address more complex problems like image and speech recognition. Convolution and recurrent neural networks are essential here, and they are made during learning nearly synonymous with cutting-edge AI capabilities. For example, autonomous vehicles rely on deep learning for both image processing and real-time decision making. But deep learning has some weaknesses. It computationally intensive and challenged to interpret, often work as black box, where we don't fully understand the decision-making process. And second one, coming to computer vision, which enables machines to interpret and analyze visual data, powering applications such as facial recognition, medical imaging, and object detection. Deep learning models like RECNet and Master RCNN have significantly advanced this field, enhancing ability to recognize and classify images accurately. Computer vision's mainly challenge lies in understanding complex visual context, which can limit its effectiveness in neural and real-world applications. And now let's talk about robotics, where AI languages converges is intelligence, converges with engineering to create autonomous machines. Robotics is transformative in fields like manufacturing, healthcare, and logistics. Cobots or collaborative robots work alongside humans, and advancements in reinforcement and allow robots to acquire complex skills through trial and error methods. However, robots can be costly and adaptability is still limited, as robots may struggle to dynamic and unpredictable environments. Uh, data science Data science is a critical skill for analyzing and extracting insights from both structured and unstructured data. It is fundamental in predictive maintenance, uh, customer segmentation, and many other fields. Data science has also become more accessible through R and Python with the help of auto machine learning for non-experts. The downside is that data science depends on large data sets, and any bias within the data sets can impact quality. Hello. Data sets can impact the quality and insights and predictions. AI ethics is increasingly vital field focusing on ensuring that AI systems operate fairly, transparently, and responsibly. This field addresses concerns about privacy, bias, and accountability. Notable studies like Balaomi and Gibru work on racial and gender biases in face recognition systems underscores the importance of fairness in AI. The ethical issues here are complex and particularly in defining and enforcing standards across various applications and industries. And next one, coming to AI project management. AI project management combines all tools with traditional project management to streamline planning and execution. AI aids in resource allocation, risk assessment, and more accurate project scheduling. However, managing AI projects require an understanding on both technical and ethical consideration, as well as framework for transparency and accountability. The uh, AI security involves protecting AI systems against cyber threats. Machine learning is used for anomaly decision, while privacy-preserving methods like federated learning help secure data. However, adversarial attacks, whereas malicious and actors like deceive AI systems, are growing concern, making security a high priority within the field of AI. Next one, coming to business learning. AI business intelligence. AI business intelligence supports data-driven decisions within the organization, extracting insights from various data sets. Application includes sales forecasting, market trend analysis, and predictive analysis. By tools like Tableau and Power BI are used, but challenges remain in managing large data sets and ensuring unbiased interpretation. And coming to the strengths and weaknesses, uh, of AI skills, AI strength lies in its versatility, efficiency, and growing demand in job market, making it is invaluable across industries. However, ethical concerns, the complexity of concepts, and high dependency on data poses challenges. Additionally, AI requires a balance of interdisciplinary knowledge, which can difficult for professionals like me aiming to master every aspect. AI strengths lie in its versatility, which can be difficult for professionals aiming to master every aspect. Coming to conclusion, I want to conclude that the future of AI is incredibly promising, but requires careful considerations of ethical standards and continuous learning. As we can continue to see rapid advancements, AI professionals and organizations alike must prioritize responsible development and transparency and inclusive to unlock the full potential of these technologies. Thank you.
Good, Sai Praneeth. Nice
Thank you.
explanation, nice presentation. Any questions
Thank
from audience side? Okay. We are moving to next presentation bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024100018. Cardio Care Bridging the Knowledge Gap in Local Communities by Kanakadurga ma'am and team. The presenter's name Chandraja. Is Chandraja available here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Are you ready with your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Please do.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Chandraja, and now I'm here to present a survey on cardio care. Cardio care bridging the knowledge and gap in the local communities. Cardio care has become a vital role in everyone's life after COVID-19 pandemic. After the COVID-19 pandemic, heart disease is the main cause of mortality worldwide. Heart attack, sometimes referred to as myocardial infarctions or MI. This myocardial infarctions occurs when the heart does not receive enough of blood. 750,000 heart attacks are predicted to occur every year. To reduce mortality after a heart attack, early intervention is essential. Timely treatment increases the likelihood of survival, according to the findings of Global Burden of Disease study. Indian is more prone to this cardiovascular diseases than the rest of the world. 272 per 100,000 people, Indians are affected by cardiovascular diseases. Cardiovascular diseases in Indians occurs 10 years earlier than the people in the West. And it is more in Indian states of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Punjab, and Punjab with highest rates. It is so that the traditional risk factors such as hypertension, diabetes mellitus, dyslipidemia, smoking, and obesity contributes to the higher prevalence of cardiovascular diseases. These are the main risk factors one suffering from cardiovascular diseases. 9 common risk factors include physical inactivity, low diet of fruits and vegetables, and physiosocial stress. Explain more 90% of acute myocardial infarctions in South Asians, according to the Inter-Heart study. In Indian population, the overall load of conventional risk factors is rapidly rising. Males are more prone than females. According to estimates, hypertension is responsible for 16% cardiovascular disease, 21% peripheral vascular disease, and 24% of acute myocardial infarction, and 29% of strokes. Additional abdominal obesity is more. As I told you earlier, males are more prone than females. Mainly abdominal obesity is more seen in males than females by the body structure. And it is also a risk factor for obesity who are greater than 21, according to BMR, greater than 21 kg per meter square. As I told you that Indians are more prone to this cardiovascular diseases. It is represented in a graph here, as you can see. US people, according to US in 2010, and Mumbai and Kerala are more prone to cardiovascular diseases. What are the clinical manifestations? How do we identify cardiovascular disease? According to recent study using National Health Interview Surveys, data from 2014, the 5 common heart attack symptoms include discomfort in jaw, neck, back arm or shoulder, weakness or lightheadedness, and SOB, shortness of breath. And the other signs and symptoms include long-lasting crushing, wheezing or burning pain in the middle of the chest, pain radiating from the chest area to the neck, arm, shoulder, or jaw, shortness of breath, dizziness, nausea, sweating, peak pulse, cold and clammy skin, gray pallor, and severe outward manifestation of illness are some of the most common signs of the symptoms. After a cardiac arrest or an heart attack, it is important, like mainly in cardiac arrest, people go unconscious. So it is important. The main aid is CPR. And the recovery after cardiac arrest is CPR. And right now in India, it is like many people don't know CPR. Only medical people know CPR, but non-medical people doesn't know CPR. So it is important to take this into public and make them learn about CPR. So here, the updated guidelines advise the public to perform uninterrupted continuous chest compressions. So this is regarding CPR, because the ventilation is tough skill for non-healthcare professionals. So in CPR, chest compression should be done because there is no equipment like medical equipment present in that area. So at least 30 non-stop chest compressions should be done. In order to deliver to ventilation, trained rescuers should perform 30 compressions that are separated by no more than 10 seconds. Individuals with heart conditions are told effectiveness of short-acting nitroglycerin. Pre-found cardiovascular disease patients are given short-acting nitroglycerins, which should be carried in their pockets so that whenever they see these signs and whenever they see this squeezing pain in the chest or anything, it is preferred them to take short-acting nitroglycerins prior, so that after they went to the hospital, they could undergo treatment. So when a person went to cardiac arrest and was found sleeping on the road or collapsed on the road, first the initial steps to be taken are we need to call 911 or 108 in India, and the trained CPR person should start CPR, use aids, and we need to call the ambulance and hospital care, and easy recovery should be will be happened. And there is a survey outreach program for CPR. As I told you, CPR is not known by everyone in our communities and public. So there is a survey done on CPR. An outreach program on CPR training was conducted after sample collection. All the students who had volunteered for this program were trained in how to demonstrate CPR in public. The outreach program in CPR training was conducted in 10 different communities. 15 students actively volunteered and participated in the CPR training program. We reached out to households in 10 different communities to create awareness about CPR and its importance in emergency, and demonstrated how to perform CPR to everyone. Approximately 300 households were addressed during the CPR. The results and discussions of the CPR survey. The survey was conducted in all different communities. So the active participation of males and females were listed here. Males participation is 580 and females participation is 879. And the total participation of the members are 1,459. There's a pie chart representation. 16% females participated and 40% males participated in the survey. And in the survey, there is even we even listed out the medical history and the risk factors. Smoking were of 294 people, alcoholic of 301, obesity of 271, hypertension patients are of 302, diabetes are of 264, and non-comorbidities are of 27. So we could see here the proportion of individuals with comorbid risk factors. These are like smoking, alcohol, obesity, hypertension, and diabetes, as I told you earlier. These all are the risk factors of cardiovascular diseases. And it is illustrated here as 20% of them are smoking, 21% are alcoholic, and 21% are obese. Hypertension is of 18%, diabetes is of 2%. So yeah. And the signs of, as I told you, the signs and symptoms of cardiovascular diseases. And we asked them whether anyone has gone through these type of clinical manifestation throughout their life. So chest pain is 764 experienced. Arm pain is of 379. Shortness of breath is of 208 people. Sweating is of 306, and pain in shoulder and jaw is of 393. So in this pie chart, we could see that 37% experienced chest pain. These may be early signs, but it is not a final diagnosis. So we need to go through some medical treatment and like diagnose. And we even considered number of individuals who had knowledge about primary treatment, considering their options. So we asked them if they already know about CPR. 377 people responded positively, and 1,082 people responded negatively. So it is crucial to implement CPR programs into public. So it would be a helping aid to health workers. So as you see here, 25.8% answering positively, and 74.2 responded negatively. So it is very crucial to implement CPR type of programs in public and communities. So we even asked if the survey is useful, and many of them everyone responded positive. Out of 14,058 people, 14,057 people responded positively. So from this cardio care survey, I conclude that to our concentrated efforts, we have successfully reached a wide spectrum of individuals, fostering a greater understanding of warning signs associated with cardiovascular disease by emphasizing the importance of early detection and prompt action. We have instilled a sense of responsibility in individuals to take charge of their heart health. With continued dedication and collaboration, we hope to reduce the burden of cardiovascular diseases and improve the overall well-being of communities. Together, we can make a significant impact on the prevention and management of these conditions, leading to a healthier and happier life for all. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, Chandraja, congratulations for your nice presentation. We can move on to the next presenter. Sheikh Salim, bearing the number ICMIR TM 2024100020, economic analysis of drug costs across multiple therapeutic categories. Is Sheikh Salim available?
Excuse me, ma'am. Myself, Charishma. Actually, after Chandraja, there was my presentation in the list you kept, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Actually, I was mistaken.
Okay,
19 is not over, no? So okay, ma. You can present your paper bearing the title Femolacaria, a message beyond the red tears. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. A very good morning to everyone. Myself, Charishma. I'm from KVSR Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. I'm currently doing my third B.Pharm. So my topic for today is hemolacria, a message beyond the red tears. This is an overview study of hemolacria. In my first slide, I have table of contents which tells about introduction, etiology, physical and historical evaluation, management, multiple diagnosis, chronology, and references. To start off with the first slide, I have chapter 1, which tells about the introduction. Hemolacria is also known as bloody epiphora, refers to the presence of blood in tears. Generally, we actually have watery tears, but in this case, it's actually characterized by the occurrence of bloody tears instead of the usual watery tears. The condition is referred by various names. The various names can be hemolacrimiae, sanguineous tears, sanguineous lacrimation, hematic epiphora, and bloody tears. Bloody tears can be indicative of several underlying illnesses. It can be a sign of lacrimal apparatus tumor or severe bacterial conjunctivitis. The underlying pathology can be various reasons. This can not be observed as a symptom rather than a standalone disease. In chapter 2, I have presented about etiology. Although red blood corpuscles may be visible when examining tears under a microscope, subconjunctival hemorrhage without conjunctival rupture often does not result in obvious blood in tears. So there can be various reasons for hemolacria. It can be explained as when there is an abnormal blood vessel, this leads to increased vascular permeability, which further leads to trauma or inflammation, and this causes the rupture of blood vessels, finally leading to the bleeding of the eye, which is considered as hemolacria. There can be other reasons also, like systemic diseases also can cause blood in the eyes. So there can be two more reasons like coagulation disorders or tumors, which lead to bleeding in the eye, and that can lead to finally a disease called as hemolacria. In the next chapter, we have physical and historical evaluations. So here it's All patients with hemolacria should undergo a comprehensive evaluation due to potential associations with severe systemic and ocular disorders. A thorough ocular examination and systemic evaluation are necessary to explore possible organic causes and sources. It's crucial to obtain a detailed medical history, including information on systemic illness and the use of medication, warfare, or figure. If ocular systemic event, medical illness, menstruation schedule, classified ethiopic, and unknown or idiopathic. Patient undergo ophthalmic physical ophthalmologist referral if causes suspected. Functional replacement has been discussed lower origin of hemorrhage, placing the plugs in both the superior and inferior puncture facilitates the identification of retrograde flow as the source of bleeding. Hello.
Charishma, please.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'll continue from here.
Yeah.
So dacroendoscopy has also been proposed as a valuable tool to detect bleeding lesions within the tear drainage system that may otherwise go unnoticed. In the next chapter, I have management for this. The management and treatment of hemolacria depend on the underlying cause. When no apparent cause is found, careful observation is necessary to rule out malignancy. Specific treatment approaches may include treating the underlying condition. Radiation therapy can be recommended for ocular melanoma, and it can also be recommended for high blood pressure monitoring in some cases. Actually, this can resolve on its own without requiring specific treatment when close monitoring condition can be sufficient in very few cases. Eye cleansing and antibiotics. To prevent infection, your doctor may cleanse your eye and prescribe antibiotics, which is very easy. In the next chapter, we have multiple diagnosis. There will be differential diagnosis, including rifamycin therapy. Patients receiving rifamycin may experience reddish tears. Occult hemolacria. Microscopic or chemical evidence of blood cells in tears is often seen in acute infectious conjunctivitis and occasionally in chronic cases. 10% of the normal population has visible erythrocytes under microscope, while 3% of normal individuals have blood visible chemically using the chemical sticks method. Next, we have false blood tears. Some individuals can create this false blood tears by mimicking the normal blood tears with red liquids. Certain drugs can cause reddish tears in animals too. Next, we have black tears, which is seen in the case of conjunctival argyrosis or necrotic uveal melanoma. In the next slide, we have chronology. These are the review cases which are observed in few patients. Like we here in this case, we considered 4-year male and 4-year female. The complaints received from those patients are, in case of the male, it was cough, catarrh, 3 episodes of epistaxis. Whereas in case of female, it was redness eye, yellowish mucoid discharge of 60s, low-grade fever for 3 days, and spontaneous bloody tears from both eyes associated with gradual painful swelling of the eyes, which occluded the right eye and also impaired her vision. In previous history, there was not much of the history related to this, but they have a very few connections with the previous history. In case of the lab investigations, we done full blood count, coagulation profile, bleeding time, blood film picture, and X-ray of the postnasal space were normal. In case of the female on examination, she was accurately ill-looking febrile, temperature of 38.2 degrees centigrade, and had bilateral hyperemic swollen eyes with yellowish discharge and intermittent shedding of bloody tears. Full blood count was suggestive of sepsis. In case of the treatment, for the male, it was given as empirical therapy, IM vitamin K for 3 days and vitamin C 500 mg daily. In case of the female, intravenous antibiotics, augmentin and gentamicin, chloramphenicol eye drops. We We even submitted different review information on cases of hemolacria in different age groups like 62-year-old, 25-year-old, 11-year-old, 4-month-old in the paper submitted. And here I submitted the references for this topic and I conclude it over here. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for the opportunity.
Congratulations. Nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any questions from audience side? Okay. Now after this presentation, actually, as per the schedule, Sheikh Salim has to present, but due to some lag in the time, our speaker is waiting. So I would like to invite the keynote address for technical session 5. In this juncture, I wish to invite Dr. John, who is an educationalist and literature enthusiast, driven with passion for training and with over 20 years of unique experience with an industry academia interface coupled with an expertise in teaching and training. He was a resource person for Andhra Pradesh Human Resource Development Institute and Board of Studies member for different colleges. Special interest in human resource development, augmenting standards of education. And sir is having many creative writing skills, teacher training, literature, voice and asset, and soft skills trainer. Dr. D. John has presented and published papers at national and international seminars in India and abroad. And he was a panelist and resource person for over 14 webinars on diverse topics related to ethics and higher education. And he is a published poet. So, John sir, it is our delightfulness and very happy to have you in our international event, sir. So, I would like to invite you, and we are all waiting to hear from you, sir. Over to Dr. John, sir. I request Dr. John, sir, please unmute yourself. It's time for your keynote speech, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is okay, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. But again, you are in mute condition, sir. One second, I'll drop your call and you please try to speak. If not, we can connect with any another device, sir, if possible. One second, sir. I'll drop this call and I'll call you in the meeting. Sir, are you able to unmute yourself, sir? Sir, still you are in mute condition. Actually, here we are also not getting the option to make you unmute. This can be done by you only, I think. Sir, okay, sir. Thank you. Sir is getting some technical issues in unmuting himself. So I request Sheikh Salim, are you ready for your presentation? Sheikh Salim. Srinivasrao sir, namaste sir. Is Sheikh Salim available? Okay, we are moving to next presentation, bearing the number 21 by Kanakadurga Devi and team. Any one of the team members, Mani, Chandrika, Vinila, Nirmala, Ashok. If they are available, please unmute yourself and do your presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. This is Chandrika from SIDVI Pharmacy College. Today, my topic is about virtual screening studies of mutant anaplastic lymphoma kinase. First of all, anaplastic lymphoma kinase is an inhibitor which is used to treat cancer. There are mainly classified into 3 generations of the anaplastic lymphoma kinase inhibitors. There are mainly crizotinib is the first generation drug which is used in the treatment of lung cancer, and it got resistant within a year of the patients who are using it, but it has great therapeutic efficacy. Introduction to lung cancer. Lung cancer can be broadly classified into two types, that are small cell lung cancer and non-small cell lung cancer. The lung cancer is the main deadliest malignancy, accounting for 1.5 million deaths worldwide. Non-small cell lung cancer accounts for almost 80 to 85% of the lung cancer causes. Anaplastic lymphoma kinase rearrangements are seen in 5% of the non-small cell lung cancer patients, equivalent to over 60,000 patients diagnosed annually worldwide. Apart from non-small cell lung cancer, ALK is also found in anaplastic large cell lymphoma, neuroblastoma, and inflammatory myofibroblastic tumor. ALK gene and its role in non-small cell lung cancer. The ALK gene is mainly located in the receptor tyrosine kinase. ALK rearrangements such as the fusion of echinoderm microtubule lymphoma 4 and ALK genes activate the kinase driving oncogenic pathways in non-small cell lung cancer. This discovery has led to the development of ALK inhibitors as target therapies for non-small cell lung cancer. As already I have mentioned that there are mainly three generations of the ALK inhibitors. In that, crizotinib was the first ALK inhibitor developed showing remarkable efficacy in treating ALK rearranged non-small cell lung cancer. However, within 1 and 2 years of the treatment, many patients developed resistance to crizotinib, primarily due to secondary mutations in the ALK gene. In the patients who had got resistance with the crizotinib, we will see a point mutation, that is C1156Y. This mutation disturbs the drug binding, necessitating the development of new, more potent ALK inhibitors. The role of phytochemicals. Phytochemicals is nothing but plant-based chemicals. Naturally occurring compounds of the plants have been recognized for their therapeutic properties, including anti-cancer activities. In this study, we have screened 940 phytochemicals to identify those highest binding affinity for the mutant C1156Y ALK receptor. These compounds offer a promising avenue for the development of new drugs to combat crizotinib resistance in non-small cell lung cancer. Coming to the methods and methodology, we have mainly 4 steps involved in this methodology, that is preparation of the protein. In this preparation of the protein, we involve the X-ray diffraction structure of the C1156Y mutant ALK with a resolution of 1.9 angstroms were retrieved from the online tool, that is Protein Data Bank. The heteroatoms present in the crude protein data bank file were removed, and it was done in the Autodoc Vina, and the file is converted to PDBQT format. Preparation of the ligands. The preparation of the ligands involving the phytochemicals along with the standard ALK inhibitors were considered for molecular docking study and was prepared using the Pymol and Autodoc Vina converted into PDBQT format for docking studies. And next step is molecular docking. Molecular docking is nothing but is an important tool for the discovery process of the drugs to check the small molecule, the interaction in between the small molecule and the proton at an atomic level. It will allow us to understand particular behavior of a particular small molecule when it has interact with the target protein, and it gives an idea about the biomolecular mechanisms. The docking is mainly involved in two-step process, that is prediction of the ligand orientation and estimation of the evaluation of binding of proteins. Here in the molecular docking process, we have seen that C1156Y mutant ALK that is done with the database of based on the 940 phytochemicals using a standard ALK inhibitor drugs. Protein ligand interaction in the autodock winner was performed, and ligands of docking score greater than -8.9 was considered as the best phytochemicals in this using Lipinski filter. And phytochemicals we have seen are moldamine, conazine, and which is having -8.9 of the kilocalorie per mole in the docking score, and the ADME drug likeliness. We know that ADME is the main step and the process used in the drug formulation. ADME is nothing but absorption, distribution, and metabolism, excretion, which is mainly property of the evaluation of the drugs. The three steroidal alkaloids exhibited favorable drug likeliness and blood-brain barrier permeation, making them suitable candidates for further drug development. Here are the results of the docking process of the phytochemicals we have taken uh, by standard ALK inhibitors like setinib, alcetinib, and bricatinib, crizotinib, and loratinib. Out of these five, loratinib and alacetinib are the highest binding affinities, were exhibiting -8.9 kilocalorie per mole. Steroidal alkaloids in focus. The steroidal alkaloid, we have seen the three best phytochemicals in the earlier discussion, that is conazine, selenoscaptan, and moldamine, demonstrating their high binding affinity to the mutant ALK. These alkaloids possess properties that allow them to cross blood-brain barrier, suggesting their potential for managing CNS metastasis in non-small cell lung cancer patients. Here are the results of their binding affinity of processing their greater than -8.9 kilocalorie per mole. Now we will discuss about the each individual phytochemical in detail. That is conazine, which is a phytochemical, is a steroid alkaloid derived from the many plants of the family Apocynaceae. Conazine is well known as his histamine antagonist selective to H3 subtype with high blood-brain barrier permeation, and is also found to have long CNS clearance time. Its high affinity to C1156Y mutant ALK and high blood-brain barrier permeation reveals conazine can be studied further and may emerge as a novel phytochemical for ALK rearranged non-small cell lung cancer patients with C1156Y mutation. Solanocapsine is derived from Solanum pseudocapsicum. It is studied previously for its acetylcholinesterase inhibition activity. And coming to last one, moldamine. Moldamine is a phytosterol alkaloid, was extracted from the roots and rhizomes of Veratrum californicum. Moldamine is unexplored for its biological activity. So there is a need to highlight these steroidal alkaloids for emerging as anti-oncogenic drugs against ALK rearranged non-small cell lung cancer. Finally, we conclude that in the present study, we screened various phytochemicals that moldamine and solanocapsine conazine against C1156Y mutant ALK. Highest affinity was shown by CID 113166, that is conazine. And however, concerning blood-brain barrier permeation of these three alkaloids, that is moldamine, solanocapsine, showed affinity to mutant ALK. We conclude that further in vitro and in vivo studies should be performed to assess the therapeutic potential of these three steroidal alkaloids against mutant anaplastic lymphoma kinase inhibitors rearranged in non-small cell lung cancer. And here are the references of our study. Thank you.
Yeah, Chandrika.
Completed, ma'am.
Yes. Any questions from audience side? Okay. Shall we move up on the next presentation? The article number ICMIR TM 2024-10022, title Development of Reusable Water and Shock Resistance Polymer Composite Plaster Cast for Galaxy Fractures by Akshay Ashok Harle. Bharati Vidyapith deemed to be University, College of Engineering, Pune. Okay. Coming to 23, design and development unmanned aerial vehicle for agriculture application by Sanket.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, Akshay, are you ready with your presentation?
This is Akshay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will share my PPT.
Yeah, please. And I hope all your remaining two friends are ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello. बोल. हाँ. काय करतो? तू कुठे आलाय? निवांत ये. तू अक्षय झाला. Is my PPT visible, ma'am?
No, you had not shared your screen till now.
Because it is showing that it is shared at this end.
You ask any of your friends to share, if not.
Okay, just a minute.
Yeah, some Shekhar Shinde is sharing screen.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Is it visible?
Yeah, yes, it is visible.
Yeah. Myself, Mr. Akshay Ashok Haraya, Research Scholar, Mechanical Department, Bharati Vidyapith, deemed to be University, College of Engineering, Pune. So first of all, good morning all. I will give my presentation on the development of reusable water and shock resistance polymer composite plaster cast for Galaxia fracture. So this research project is under the guidance of Dr. D.B. Jadhav sir, Assistant Professor, Mechanical Department, Bharati Vidyapith. The content is as follows. First of all, the introduction of 3D printing and Gaussian fracture, role of 3D printing, and so on. So let's start with the first. What is the 3D printing? Okay, 3D printing is a layer. Okay, 3D printing is a layer by layer deposition of a material. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
No, your screen is not visible. Just blank screen is there.
Just wait a minute.
Yeah, now it is coming. Again it goes.
I don't know what the problem with the net. The second paper is not showing, but okay, the content is as per the what is 3D printing and the types of the 3D printing. There are many types like SLS, FDM, and the main important factor that affect the 3D printing is comes under the branch of additive manufacturing. So as the name suggests, additive manufacturing, we have to add the material layer by layer. So it can be a 2D layer of a line by line, or 1D layer, 1D layer of a line by line, or 2D layer of a sheet. Okay, so it can be comes under the rapid prototyping and also for the 3D printing. It is also evolving for 4D printing and 5D printing. So in 3D printing, the most case that is most important factor that we are missing is it is very hectic at the after post processing for the parts. Okay, now what is the Gaussian fracture? So basically, Gaussian fracture, it is a fracture at the part of the radial and ulna bones of our arm. So it is first coined by the British surgeon Ashley Cooper at 1822. So and the name, the Gaussian fracture, that is given to the this particular fracture on 1934, when there are 18 different cases there has seen under the Gaussian fracture. So the types of the Gaussian fracture. So first type is, again it is not showing, it is responding. Wait a ma'am, I will reshare it again. Types of the Gaussian fracture. First one, as you can see over here, the transfer radial fractures at ulna fracture. So these are the two bones we have. First is radial and the second one is ulna. So when both of them get fracture at the same time and dislocated at this particular portion, then it is a transfer displaced radial and ulna fracture. Next is radial and ulnar fracture. Means whenever the only radial and ulnar, these two bones are get fracture at that time, this kind of a fracture will be seen. Next is Gaussian fracture dislocation. Means in this case, the radial bone will be get fractured and Gaussian bone will be get dislocated. Now next thing is the concurrent ulnar head fracture. Means at this case, our ulnar bone will be get dislocated along with my radial bone. So these are some mainly four types in which the Gaussian fracture can be occurred in most of the humans. Now the next thing is how the 3D printing means how AI will do its role for 3D printing and orthopedics. So AI is a role changing model for all and different sections we have. Means there isn't a single stream where we cannot use our 3D printing. So basically the AI 3D printing can be used for different making a different implants for my orthopedic 3D implants. And also it can be used, means the plaster that we are making after a fracture. all the fractures are based on what each and every human have a different arm structure. So each and every arms means a plaster has to be different. Okay, so because of which it will require a very large amount of time to generate all those fracture plaster cast. So what AI will do, AI will directly give us the dimensions for the same, and it will implement it. Now next is the research gap that I have found during the literatures and the medical survey. I have been to many hospitals also. I have been to many industries also, and from that I have came across some of the key gaps for my research work. So first is there are many polymer composite which are readily available in the market, but those are all glass fiber polymer based. So as we know that glass fiber is not recyclable, but it can be reused at various places like in a concrete block or any different places also, but it cannot be recycled and reused for a same material. But there are many multiple polymers like PLA or biomedical polymers, so they can be replaced with the help of the 3D printing use, and glass fiber can be minimized so that it will be recyclable as well as reused. Okay, because once the glass fiber polymer is made, it cannot be changed according to its structure. But if we use PLA or ABS, these are the kind of material who are more flexible than the glass fibers. Now the next thing is the every patient, okay, will need needed two different plaster casts. So first plaster cast is at the time of swelling, because whenever we met with an accident and our arm get dislocated or get fracture, at that time it will have a swelling of some unusual size. So first of all, doctor needs to tend that particular injury, that particular swelling, and after that swelling get to its original position, our arms will get at original position, then the final plaster cast will be provided. So costing for this glass fiber polymer and our normal plaster of Paris cast is much more as compared to the other polymer plaster cast that can be made. Okay, so next thing is the itching. Itching is a means a main problem during the phase, because if we have a polymer plaster cast, then also it will be very hectic, even though we can use it in the water also. But for itching part, it will be getting hectic because the water will be get stuck at the various places of our hand. So it will be the patient is having a very hectic time at that particular place. So I have made some design like this. Okay, as you can see, I have given some of the holes from which the air circulation can be provided, and it will be sustained, and it can be optimize the injured body. Now the next thing is the research challenges for developing this particular project. So first is we need to find the compatible biomedical material, so it has to be favorable with our human skin, because many of the polymers, what will they have, they get they it will have a very itchy, and they are not very good with our arm, so it will increase the itching process only. Now the next is the selection of the lattice structure. Lattice structure is nothing but the uh, porous material, means the solid entire body will have a larger weight, but if we switch to the lattice structure, it will reduce our weight of the our overall plaster cast. Next is the designing of the plaster cast. As you can see, it is a very hectic model to define for each and every plaster, means for you every human. And after that, the image processing for segmentation of the arm. So if we include the artificial intelligence for image processing to find out the size of each and every arm, and we can directly give that particular inputs to our solid model, and it will directly change the subsequent sizes, and it will directly 3D print that particular plastic arm. So it has to be a closed loop system which will be connected. So till now I have worked on my AI model that has an accuracy of 92%. So it is giving me the 92% accuracy for dimension finding. Now, the next thing is the material. So for the time, I have selected the material of PLA, that is polylactic acid. So as you can see, the material properties of our plaster of Paris, the conventional plaster cast that we are using, and the new polymer 3D printed plaster cast that is based on the polylactic acid. So the tensile strength, compressive strength are much more effective than the plaster of Paris. Next is modulus of elasticity. It is somewhat same for the material, but the main important factor that we have the impact strength. Okay, impact strength is almost 10 times the means our plaster of Paris. Because what happened, because whenever we have a injured arm, if we want to protect something, it will be get injured, means double the time. So whatever happen, it will happen accidentally. So the impact strength has to be increased for the plaster of Paris cast. Now the next thing is the density. Density, as you can see here, density is somewhat lesser as compared to plaster of Paris. And if we use the lattice structure for the same plaster cast, then it will reduce to 0.8 gram per centimeter cube. So it will be almost half. Means what? Our weight of the plaster cast will be get halved automatically. So these are some of the advantages and disadvantages. As for the PLA, it is very strong and durable. It can be used in the water. It is biodegradable, and we can recycle this particular plaster cast. But as per for our plaster of Paris, we cannot use it under water. It is cost effective. Next, it is easy to mix, and we can directly reapply it to it. And the settling time to get the particular shape, it will have a less settling time as compared to 3D printer. Okay, now the next thing is we have made 4 different plaster cast for PLA as well as for our POP material, and we have perform a compressive strength, a compressive rest for these two plaster cast for 4 times each. So these are the outcomes that I have got. As you can see, this maroon portion is for the plaster cast for plaster of Paris, and second one is the PLA. So as you can see, the maximum force and yield force is much more. Okay, as well as the yield strength is also more. Means it is almost twice as we have. Okay, and as per the construction of stiffness, means the flexibility for our material, it is also very much good as per the plaster of Paris. Now, for the conclusion, the 3D printing techniques are progressively long, and it is a new technique that we can be utilized, and it will be very useful for the society as it will be minimizing the cost. Next one is, as we know, additive manufacturing is a very growing technology, and in a couple of years, we can able to mass produce such items using the additive manufacturing. Now, the third thing is the cost effectiveness, as the cost effect is much more, because even if we add the ladder lock to the system, and we can utilize it for a next patient also, which is categorized. Means just like we have categorized our t-shirt, pants according to the number, like XL, L. Okay, so similarly, we can also use those kinds of plaster cast, as we have a much Now the next is the 3D printed pyroactive acid short arm where have a very biomedical applications. It is actually in use, so that is why I have used this pyroactive acids. So these are the references, important references that I have preferred, and thank you so much. This is it, ma'am.
Yeah, Akshay, a very nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any one of the participants, do you have any questions or any interaction with Akshay?
Good morning. I think it's a very good project.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I want to find out, did you identify any limitations with the use of the PLA? Any limitations?
Actually, I do, sir, because as you can see in the PPT that PLA has 10 times of the tensile strength and the compressive strength as compared to our plaster of Paris. So I am trying to switch it with our this new upcoming biomedical new special polymer composites that we have. So from that we can able to minimize the means right now it is 10 times of it, so it will be get reduced, and the cost that we have to pay for the PLA, it will be also get reduced, sir.
Oh, that's wonderful. I wish you the very best in this project.
Thank you so much,
Thank
sir.
you.
Yeah, anyone from the participant side? Okay. Okay, Akshay, thank you so much. And could you please give me a message in WhatsApp? I
Yes.
had lost the number. Yes, you please.
Yes,
give
ma'am.
me. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Now I will hand over the presentation to Mr. Shekhar Shinde, sir.
Yeah, sure. And what about Sanket?
He will give the presentation after him.
After Shekhar Shinde, Sanket
Yes.
will present. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. So now it's time for the presentation bearing the number 24. Failure investigation, thermomechanical analysis and testing of cylinder liner by Shekhar T. Shinde, Bharati Vidyapith, College of Engineering, Pune.
Hello.
Yeah, Shekhar.
Yeah. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Professor Shekhar Shinde, and I'm here to present my research topic, failure investigation, thermomechanical analysis, and testing of engine cylinder liner, under the guidance of Dr. K.R. Borole. Ma'am, my voice is audible?
Yeah,
Hello?
your voice is audible and your presentation is visible. You can continue.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Starting with my presentation, I start with my research topic, the cylinder liner, and its failure investigation, and the thermomechanical analysis and the testing of that particular engine cylinder liner. So very first, here I want to introduce about the that particular component on which I am going to perform the number of tests and find out try to work out and identify the failure reason and the analysis and the testing. The component name is the cylinder liner. So about the cylinder liner, it is again the replaceable cylindrical component, and that is used to provide a wear resistant surface for a cylinder bore in the internal combustion engine. The internal combustion engine, the engine in which the actual combustion takes place and the power generated to drive the automobile vehicle. Basically, location of that particular cylinder liner is in the cylindrical part, which is located in the cylinder block of that particular engine. So function which include, basically first function is to protect that particular engine block for wearing and tearing, again the high temperature, the types which include the dry type cylinder liner and the wet type cylinder liner. Okay, so again, the why that particular cylinder liner is a research component. So number of reason to select this particular cylinder liner as a research component. First one, in automobile vehicle, in the mechanical engineering automobile vehicle, the engine is the key part or the heart of that particular automobile vehicle. Basically, in the engine, the power generation takes place, and in the power generation, the engine component or the cylinder liner is the main component to maintain that particular power, to again avoid the overall sealing, provide again the location. So location of the cylinder liner in the engine, okay, help to optimize the engine performance, effect of engine performance, contribution of again the lifespan of the engine, okay, key component for vehicle mileage, and the most important, the significant impact on the engine emission. Basically, when we start the engine, when is there any damage or the maintenance comes under this particular engine category. So in that case, most of time in the it is observed that the main failure component is the engine cylinder liner. So what are the reasons? So in my research, I'm trying to identify that failure reasons of the cylinder liner, because in the engine, the vibration, noise emission, again the emission, mileage, so that particular component, that particular parameter directly affects through this particular cylinder liner. So that is the main and prime reason why I select the cylinder liner as a research component. So before that, I did some literature review on the particular research line, that cylinder liner. So energy losses, that particular energy losses in the automobile vehicle or the automobile field. So basically, to overcome the engine friction, total particular 33% of the total energy is used to overcome the engine friction, as well as in the brakes, tires, and the transmission or the fuel energy. Again, 34% of the total energy which is used up to the motion of that particular vehicle. So you can imagine, so out of in the power, suction, suction, compression, power, and exhaust. So whatever the power, torque, or energy generated in the power stroke, only the 34% of the total energy is used to drive that particular automobile vehicle. So remaining energy, which is again the categorized 7.3% of energy is lost in the engine friction. Again, the engine is the main source of the friction, is that piston ring liner contact, which accounts near about of the 60%. So out of 7.3% of the energy lost in the engine, 60% of the energy total mechanical heavy duty vehicle losses. So the piston ring liner assembly contribute more than frictional losses in the vehicle engine. So a reduction in the friction results in 2.5 times improvement in the fuel economy, as the exhaust and cooling losses are reduced as well. So that's why I choose the cylinder liner as the prime or the main component of this particular research. So before starting my research work, before starting my actual work, I do some literature review. So I'm presenting here the literature review in the 3 steps. So basically, according to my objectives, I do the literature review. First one, literature review, which is based on the failure investigation of the cylinder liner. Literature review step 2, which include the based on the again the material composition of cylinder liner. Again, in the second step, I do the literature review based on the material coating on the cylinder liner. And in the third category, so literature review based on the design and FE analysis of cylinder liner, and the literature review which is based on the experimentation of cylinder liner. So coming to the results from the literature review step 1, the literature review based on the failure investigation of cylinder liner. So basically, in that particular literature review, I observed, so most of that particular researcher identify the failure reason of that particular cylinder liner. Again, the different test is carried out. Again, the literature review based on the material composition, material coating, again the design and FE analysis, and the actual testing. Okay, so according to that, I identify my methodology of the research, which include or the techniques which I am going to perform on that my particular cylinder liner. So first, methodology and the techniques to be used. First one is the failure investigation by metallurgical and geometrical analysis. So in the metallurgical analysis and the geometrical analysis, I'm going to perform the number of tests, which includes the hardness testing, magnaflux inspection testing, ultrasonic testing, impact testing, tensile testing, radioactive gradations, spectra analyzer, image analyzer, profile projector, microscopic analyzer. Again, that capability maturity model, eddy current testing, fracture appearance, and millipore testing. Basically, this particular test, which give the clear idea on that about the mode of failure of that particular cylinder liner. So again, the third technique I'm going to use, and again, the thermomechanical stress analysis of cylinder liner under this particular. Fourth one, thermomechanical stress analysis of cylinder liner in FEA and identification of material for the improved property. So next one, the methodology which include the analytically determine the stress contribution or the distribution in the liner thickness under the gas pressure and due to the thermal gradient. Basically, it is the combined loading or the thermomechanical analysis of that particular engine cylinder liner. So thermomechanical stress analysis of cylinder liner using FEA and identification of new nanohybrid composite material with improved properties. So again, the synthesis of new lightweight nanohybrid composite cylinder liner and actual study of performance, combustion, and emission characteristics of that newly developed liner over the present conventional cast iron cylinder liner using that particular diesel engine. That tear down analysis of engine to check that actual suitability and the new liner without modification of present engine structure. My voice is audible now? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, you're audible. You're audible.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
please
yes,
continue.
yes, ma'am. Thank you. So the failure investigation test, which include I identify the hardness test, magnaflux inspection testing, ultrasonic testing, impact testing, tensile testing, radioactive radiation detection, spectra analyzer, image analyzer, profile projector, microscopic analyzer. Again, the capability maturity model, eddy current testing, fracture appearance, and millipore testing. Basically, here I want to give idea about the panel. That is, in the first objective of my that particular research, which include the failure investigation of engine cylinder liner. So here I'm identifying the number of failure cylinder liner models from the various garage and the various the vehicles. And on that particular failure model, initially I collected here 6 failure cylinder liner model, and here I'm in the various industries I'm going to perform this different 16 tests on this particular cylinder liner and identifying the thread of failure. Basically, the first objective result we show that the basic thread of the failure of that particular cylinder liner, and according to that, the next one is I'm going to analyze the stress analysis by analytically again the stress temperature as well as stress in the internal combustion engine on this particular cylinder liner, thermomechanical analysis on that particular cylinder liner, and going to validate this particular result with analytically and by using FEA. And the last I'm going to perform, that is the synthesis of new nano composite material for the cylinder liner, and at actual I'm going to introduce or insert this particular cylinder liner in the engine and checking and will observe the results with the conventional cylinder liner, and that is the final objective of my particular research work. So this is from my side, ma'am. Thank you, everyone. Hello.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you,
I
ma'am.
request anyone from the participant side, do you have any interaction with Shakers in this?
My screen is visible?
No. You had stopped sharing, no?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Still, you need to conclude.
Yeah, no, ma'am. Finish from my side, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah. So, anyone who wish to interact with Shakers in this, it is welcome. or anyone having any questions?
Well, I don't have a question, but I feel that is a very good presentation, and I wish him and the research team the very best. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Well,
Thank you so much.
congratulations, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations, sir. And
Thank you, ma'am.
one more person, one more Sanket, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. A small request.
Yeah, please.
We will lost the internet connection. Can Sanket Unde sir will join in just 5 minutes through mobile presentation, ma'am. Please give us the 5 minutes, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Meanwhile, any one of the participants who missed your presentation, it is welcome for you for your presentation. Sunny sir, is your student is ready for presentation?
Yeah, we are ready to present.
Yeah. You can present, sir. Number bearing 25, Teacher Education for Sustainable Development, a Learner's Perspective. By Professor Sunny Joseph, Professor, Department of Education, St. Joseph University, Nagaland. Ili Epto, 4th semester ME Education, St. Joseph University, Nagaland. Sir, some disturbance is coming, sir, from your end. Professor Sunny, sir.
Yes, ma'am. 1 minute. I hope you can see my screen, ma'am.
No, sir, you had not yet shared your screen, sir.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I guess my screen gets shared. If it is okay, if I start my presentation, Mr. Sanket today.
One second, sir. I request Akshay, could you please stop sharing?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
After this presentation, again, your presentation can be done.
Okay.
Professor Sunny, sir, now you can share your screen, sir. Yes, sir, it is visible, sir. Again, it's gone. Sir, it is getting some noise from your end, sir.
Hello.
Yeah.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, now it is visible, sir.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ili Yapto. Good morning, everyone. My name is Ili Yapto, Department of Education, St. Joseph University. University, Nagaland. So, sustainable development and learners' perspective. Introduction. Examining teacher education for sustainable development from a learner's perspective sheds light on how students view their preparation to address sustainable development challenges through their teaching careers. It is a detailed analysis which highlights of several core areas, including curriculum content, pedagogical approaches, interdisciplinary integration, and the role of experimental learning. Sustainable development goals, contextualization, and pedagogical approaches, implementation. So the points include curriculum content and relevance. Number A, contextual understanding of sustainability.
Ma'am, your slides are not moving.
Pardon, ma'am?
Your slides are not moving. You are still in first slide itself.
Please wait a minute, ma'am. We are having technical issues. So, from a learner's perspective, education for sustainable development content should be provide a strong understanding of sustainability. This includes three pillars, that is economic, environment, and social dimensions. Number B, alignments with sustainable development goals. Effective teacher education programs address specific sustainable development goals, making the content relevant to current global and local sustainability challenges. Number C, practicality and application. So the learners often find that theoretical contents can be challenging to translate into real-world teaching practices. So the teaching method should made in such a way so that the students will be able to adapt to different type of classroom in education settings, so that they will be able to bridge the gaps and differences that they have. Number 2, pedagogical approaches for ESD. Inquiry-based and problem-solving method. So under this, again, traditional lectures-based teaching are often lack the dynamism needed for ESD. The learners find that inquiry-based learning, problem-solving, and then the project-based learning method should be more effective for the students, and then it will also help the students to encourage. Number B, collaborative learning and peer interaction. So in this aspect as well, peer learning and collaborative approach is essential so that the students will be able to solve real-world issues, problems, and then the problems and the issues are related. And then some examples is projects, and then assignment should be given to the students so that the students will be able to develop their skills, and then in a way they will also be able to communicate their language skills, empathy, and then they will also be able to have a critical analysis for this effective sustainable development. Next point is reflective practices. So under this point, again, like journalism or group discussions should be made in the classroom so that the students will be able to come up with different kinds of varieties and the differences that they have, and the students will also be able to develop their personality, and then they will also be able to supplement in the future by helping them, and then also by shaping how they might address this topic in the classroom settings. Number 3. So under this point 3, that is interdisciplinary integration. So let me just show the slide. So number 3 is interdisciplinary integration. So next. So number A is cross-disciplinary approach. So the learners value interdisciplinary curricula that integrates sustainability across subjects. The courses that incorporate perspectives from sciences, social studies, economics, and ethics enriches their understanding for sustainability, interconnectedness. So the disciplinary of the school or the education should be made in such a way so that the students will be able to have flexible and then and also it will enrich their mind, body, and then their soul. Number B is breakdown. So the students benefit from models that encourage breakdowns through disciplinary, which can be especially effective in subjects like environment sciences, geography, and then ethics. So the learners see the benefit in teaching students how sustainability interweaves with all areas of life, encouraging holistic development and then the overall aspects of the individuals. Number C is systems thinking. So a critical skills for sustainable development goals systems thinking helps the learners to see, and then it will also help them to interconnectedness of various sustainability issues in and around the world, and also from the state and other areas as well. So the students, from a student's perspective, programs that teach students thinking prepare them to understand complex the relationships such as between industrial practices, environmental degradation, and social inequality. So this system thinking helps students to come out of the box and then help them to have a critical thinking and broaden their knowledge and skills as well. So that is under number 3. Next is experimental and community-based learning. So under this, we have fieldwork and real-world application. Number B is service learning and civic engagement. Number C is stimulations and digital learning tools. So all these aspects plays a major role in experimental and community-based learning of an individual. Fieldwork and real-world application. Learners in Education for Sustainable Development Goals programs find that hands-on experience in real communities is invaluable. Practical experiences that engages the student in sustainable practices like community gardens, waste reduction projects, or working with NGOs allows them to see the impact of learning. So by participating in various aspects such as community engagement and enabling or helping the students to work in various kinds of activities will help them to know more knowledge, and then it will also broaden their knowledge by working with NGOs and then other governments and non-government perspectives as well. Yeah. Number B is service learning and civic engagement. So under this point again, service learning integrates community services with academic study, encouraging future teachers to become active, informed citizens who engage with their communities. So this component is particularly valuable to learners who may one day lead community-based sustainability initiatives as educators. So even this point is essential for the individual to participate in various other aspects as well. So this is under number B, that is service learning and civic engagement. Number C is stimulation and digital learning tools. The use of stimulation, digital games, and tools that model sustainability scenarios like virtual ecosystem or carbon footprints calculators can be powerful for learners. So these tools offer a safe place for experimentation and innovation, equipping future teachers with resources they can use in their own classroom. Next is assessment and feedback in education for sustainable development. So under this we have alternative assessment strategies, how a teacher should bring various kinds of assessment strategies and how the things are being evaluated in the classroom setting. And then number B is continuous feedback and self-assessment. So all these areas a teacher should look into it, so that how the students are being able to cope up, or how they are being able to progress in their careers as well. So next, under this, we have come up with 3 points. That is alternative assessment strategies. Traditional exams may not effectively evaluate understanding in education for sustainable development. So here the learners benefit from assessment that include reflective writing, project portfolios or group presentation that allows them to demonstrate practical and theoretical competencies. So, like I said, through by presenting or giving presentation in a group or having a discussions and then helping the student to participate in various kinds of activities, and in educational settings, it will help an individual to broaden their knowledge as well. So that is under alternative assessment strategies. And number B is continuous feedback and self-assessment. So here, learners find value in feedback loops that foster self-reflection, helping them understand both their strengths and areas for improvement in ESD teaching. They benefit from rubrics that emphasizes not just knowledge but also value, behaviors, and attitude towards sustainability. So, even in this approach, self-continuous assessment and feedback should be given to the students by the teachers. It's also that they will be able to know the strengths, the weaknesses, and then the areas that they need to improve, and then focus on the positive approach as well. Number 6 is challenges for a learner's perspective. Number
Could you please,
of comprehensive ESD training. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, could you please come to conclusion, please? Because it's
Conclusion, all right.
getting yeah.
Teacher education program in education for sustainable development goals are crucial for equipping future educators with the skills and perspectives to lead sustainable development in their classroom and communities. From a learner's perspective, a robust ESD, that is sustainable development education for sustainable development goals curriculum, integrates interdisciplinary approaches, that is to promote critical and system thinking, emphasize experimental learning, and support reflective practices. So, however, for education for sustainable development goals to succeed, the teacher and the educators program must continue to evolve and prioritize the skills, knowledge, are essential for shaping the responsible global citizens. So this is all. Thank you everyone for listening.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anyone wish to interact with the Sati sir or ma'am? Anyone
Very much
have
for
any? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes,
Can I
ma'am.
carry on, please? Okay, so thank you so much for your presentation on the learner perspective on teacher education in the context of education for sustainable development. I think it's a good project. But I want to know your methodology. What methodology drove this research?
Explorative, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. It's exploratory.
I can't hear you well, please.
Exploratory.
Exploratory.
Exploratory approach, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay, so can you talk about your sampling and the sample that was used?
Sir, this is a study based on secondary resources. Hello.
Sorry, you said it's a study based on what?
Secondary
Secondary sources, sir. It is not a primary.
Hello, sir.
And so we have gone to the secondary sources that are available in the.
It was based on
records.
secondary data.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because I was lost. It wasn't mentioned in the presentation.
Oh, yes,
So
sir.
I
We have
thought
mentioned that
you
quite
gathered
clearly.
data from the field. So if
Yes, sir.
it is secondary data, I think I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, Sunny sir. Thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. Now it's time for our keynote speaker, Dr. John, sir. If you are ready with your speech, you can have this thing. Dr. John, sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think you can hear me now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible and visible also. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Just a minute, I'm switching off my video so that you know. It would be clear. My audio would be clear.
The answer again, there is some problem from your side.
Very interesting talks we had this morning. And then we from Globethics, I represent Globethics, the organization which is from Geneva. This is headquartered in Geneva and working in the area of ethics in higher education. So it is working for the promotion of ethics in higher education. So I bring greetings to you from Globethics. Well, I would like to quote somebody who is very, very important. You must be knowing the educationist Paulo Freire. Paulo Freire is an educationist, and he says, education must be centered around developing critically conscious, humanized learners who act to liberate themselves and the world from injustice. This is what he says. So he talks about purposeful education. Now, whatever science and technology we are talking about, this is an outcome of education, and then it's an input to education as well, because it shows us the limitations, and it also shows us a way to push the limitations. And as we limit ourselves, or as we push the limitations, we may lose something very, very crucial, and that is the purpose of human life in this world. I would like to bring you all to the attention of the word humanized and the word liberation. I would also like to quote John Dewey, the educationist who was talking about experiential learning. He says, making learning experiences centered around students' interest and developing socially responsible citizens. So here comes a third one: humanized, liberative, socially responsible. So these are the three things I would like to dwell upon, because that is what ethics is all about. Let me tell you a very, very interesting thing, for all of us to know. We all speak about Gandhiji, who is the father of the nation. We call him in India. And you know what he said? Gandhiji, he said, the lavatory, right? The commode, he talked about lavatory and commode. Please don't think otherwise because I am bringing this here. Gandhiji saw the importance of technology's role in human dignity. And there is a novel by Mulkraj Anand, is the writer. There is a novel called Untouchable. In this, Mulkraj quotes Gandhiji. Gandhiji is here endorsing the invention of lavatories as a way to liberate people from the indignity of manual scavenging. You know what was happening? Because somebody had to scavenge, otherwise, where would that go? So there were some people, some castes, who were designated this work of manual scavenging. And Gandhi says lavatories are the inventions that have liberated people from this indignity of manual scavenging. That is science for me today. That is ethical science for me today, for us all today. See, such technologies, he argues, could transform oppressive social roles and elevate human rights by eliminating harmful stigmas. I was talking to you about stigmas. There are stigmas in the world. In the world around, see, we may be experiencing the caste system in India, but there are other systems also. I mean, the racists are there in different parts of the world, and they discriminate people based on their color, and they think a particular people of particular color can be assigned menial jobs. They are not fit for some higher roles. That's what they think. And then if our education is not making us think that everybody is equal and everybody is capable, whatever scientific knowledge we have, that is simply useless. I would like to quote Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, who viewed knowledge and education as forms of technology that could dismantle social hierarchies and offer everyone an equal chance to shape the society. So is our technology doing that now? Is our science doing that? Is our education doing that? Only if these things happen, if we are able to liberate people and transform the oppressive social roles, and if we are able to dismantle social hierarchies and say that we are all equal and give a chance to the world, everywhere in the world, for all the human beings, that we are all equal and we are together shaping this world, then that education is ethical education. Let us look at the African context. There are some prominent thinkers who have reflected deeply on ethical dimensions of education, science, and technology. I would like to quote Kenyan philosopher Henry Odera Oruke. He introduced the concept of sage philosophy. And what is this? Sage philosophy emphasizes the integration of traditional African wisdom with modern knowledge systems. So Oruka argued that science and technology must be ethically grounded and aligned with cultural values. So he stresses that education should empower communities rather than alienate them from their roots. Now, what is science doing? Technology doing, or education doing? If this education is making us behave like a post-colonial depreciating human beings, then what is the value? And it should actually focus on human dignity, responsibility, and communal well-being. That is what this great African thinker, Henry Odere Orike, tells us. Similarly, I would like to, quote one more philosopher from Congo. He is V.Y. Mudimbe, and Mudimbe critically examines the colonial impact on African knowledge systems and science. So he points out that westernized education often alienated Africans from their own cultures and values. So Mudimbe urged African societies to reclaim their own scientific and ethical frameworks. So thereby he suggests that development must prioritize local contexts and ethical considerations to avoid reproducing whatever we call the oppressive structures of the past. So his work serves as a reminder to all of us that technology and knowledge should be culturally relevant and ethically conscious. So the final point would be serving society's broader moral and social goals. So is our education and the development in science and technology and the progress catering to these broader moral and social goals? That is the question. Then let me come to some Western thinkers and scientists. Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking. Let us take two of them because we all know them. They spoke to this duality. And then Einstein, he reflects on the nuclear advancements and he famously warned, it has become appallingly obvious that our technology has exceeded our humanity. Is it not right? Our technology has exceeded our humanity.
Your voice is not audible, sir. Sir, again, there is a technical problem. Your voice is not audible, sir. Dr. John, sir, your voice is not audible.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now it is okay, sir.
Yeah. So where was I? Can you please tell me what's the last one you heard?
Actually, just 3 to 4 minutes before your voice is not audible, sir, properly.
Yeah, that's right. But what was I then? Was I talking about the African thinkers or or about Einstein and Stephen Hawking?
Yeah, Einstein and Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, so Einstein and Stephen Hawking, they also spoke on this duality. Einstein, he warned all of us, saying it has become appallingly obvious that our technology has exceeded our humanity. Is it not right? Because today, if you see, every college and university, they are starting one, AI, and a bachelor's in AI and master's in AI. But unfortunately, there is no faculty to teach them because before the faculty learned anything, the advancement has happened. And now it is self-learning that must happen. So I would connect this to the schools because we need to actually produce more self-learning students. That is the challenge of this age and the age to come also. Self-learning students, self-learning people. So we need to give them the confidence to become self-learning, and also look at shaping them into a thinker, thinkers who always think of the purposeful education. So when we talk about this, I would like to quote Stephen Hawking, who said, the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of human race, he said. The great man, Stephen Hawking, he says the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race. While he says that, there are some thinkers who say, no, it is not. So sometimes thinkers may be wrong, but thinkers are giving us a caution. Then these warnings, they also remind us that scientific progress, if not it can lead to student becomes a self-learner. Once he starts learning, when knowledge is all over, when there is nobody in this world who can proudly say that I am the authority on the subject, because subject is everywhere. It has become present today. You can find knowledge everywhere and anywhere using technology. So the harm would be great if students are not ethically guided. And this is very, very important, because particularly in higher education, because they come into touch with the technology very much at the point of higher education. So this is very, very important. Today, as technology advances at an unparalleled rate, the present quickly becomes the past. So whatever is present becomes the past. And then I would like to quote another thinker called Carl Sagan, who observed that we have arranged a society based on science and technology, in which nobody understands anything about science and technology. So, see, I'll read it once again. We have arranged a society based on science and technology, in which nobody understands anything about science and technology. This is the predicament today. So his words reflect a growing divide between the complexity of our tools, the scientific tools, and the depth of our understanding. And this urges us to bridge this gap before it is too late. Otherwise, ethics will become a casualty. And now we see the explosion of knowledge, and we see the explosion of whatever is happening, Israel, and the war that is happening with Israel, the war that is happening in the other side of the world, Russia, and we don't know what is going to happen. All this technology, science, and all this, did it stop the war? No. The war, should we get educated? There is somebody, I don't remember the thinker, who said, the war is started by, the war is started because he knows what he can do with the technology. Warmongers are making us think of the others, and if it is harming the equity, dignity, then what is in it for us in education at all? So I would like to leave you with some, questions. As technology liberates, how do we ensure it does not enslave or exclude? Then, who decides the ethical boundaries that guide AI development and use? The next one, how do we balance the visionary goals of space exploration with the ethical demands here on Earth? See, now there are a lot of, hundreds and thousands of missiles, crossing the skies, and nobody is talking about ozone layer. What is happening to ozone layer? or we don't have time to think about these environmental issues, or we are more into our mental issues than environmental issues. Okay, so all these things, whatever we are talking about, these 2 days or 3 days, no, they should all finally culminate at ethics in higher education. If the higher education doesn't progress with ethics, then it is of no use, because we are going into a world of technological destruction. I mean, world destroyed by technology. It is a mother giving
Jan sir, could we please conclude, sir? Because your net connection is also not good.
Kill her. So is the mother giving?
Jan sir, you are getting some serial technical issues because of your internet connection. Can we conclude now, sir? Yeah. Now I request Suhani Jaishwal. Are you able to give your presentation now? Suhani Jaishwal.
Hello, ma'am. My presentation is still remaining. Sanket Unde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I have an idea.
Aruna, I have one question. In
Sir.
the earlier presentation, I have a
Sir.
comment. Can I take a couple of minutes before new presentation will be presented?
Yes, sir.
See, the reason is the total thing, although I want to keep quiet, but sometimes we'll get a sore apple.
Is it to me, sir?
It happened. And I have listened to this talk. There is no focus. He started all the way from Gandhi and then went to space exploration and destruction and all. I apologize. I am not commenting, criticizing him, but I can give equally opposite talk on this one, on this generality he has given. And in one thing, cultural revolution of Gandhi and Ambedkar and all, they actually seeded the destruction. See, the reason is a tranquil society has been churned. And by the way, in the African society also, they have their own way of living and survival in a simple way. But with the name of education and all these things, they're destroyed. Not only in Africa, in India, there is peace. Why should we bypass our traditional way of thinking? Idealism does not work. Yes, people are all equal. From changing latrines to commode, that is good. But what happened? Then it caused quite a bit of social upheaval. And then he said, that reflected on the destruction of the social values, that educational values. Now, in the name of reservations, not human talent is coming. All these social reformers, they talk for their selfish motive. And those guys, under the name of reservations, they climbed up without any fundamental mental evolution. And then there they became surgeons and doctors. And I have to go and being cut open for my disease. What happens? It's a destruction. And then he went on to artificial intelligence and then space, all these things. Where is the coherence? There is absolutely no coherence in the talk. But one thing morally is true. Anything, either it is human beings, animals, or science, or anything, culture, it initiates, it nucleates, and then it grows and it dies. It has to. That is the law of the nature. Same thing in the case of education. In the earlier times, if you look, then they may say, well, I am more religious. It is not religion, it is the social evolution. I mean, if we look at the scriptures, great, and in fact, Mahabharata, Ramayana, whatever it is, their society is well established. They completely destroyed themselves in the name of one or whatever the consequence. So evolution and progression and death is a universal truth. So we cannot, artificial intelligence, it came out of us, but it is going to destroy, yes. Because anything that goes, it's not continuously keep on going up. I mean, as I said, I apologize to him in the beginning itself. It's not the criticism, but for his talk and whatever he covered, everything, I will give a presentation on this one. So please, when you are giving an invited talk or a special talk, focus it, because we want to get something out of listening out of your talk. So this is my humble comment. It is not the criticism with that one. Thank you, Aruna, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Aruna, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I thank Appachosila Srinivasarao garu for his very, very calculated comments. And let me remind that this is a keynote address, and this is not on one topic. This is a keynote address. So keynote address is always comprehensive.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Now I request the next presenter. Akshay.
I understand where he's coming from. All these, politics. Yeah, I'm looking at the focused more on liberating education. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Dr. John.
Madam, I'm on the line.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
I'll be calling you, sir, because of your some internet issues. So we couldn't able to listen to you. I'll be calling you, sir. Just give me some time, sir, please.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah. I request Akshay. Are you people are ready for your presentation as the time is getting lagging?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Good afternoon, all. Myself, Mr. Sanket Unde. I will be giving presentation on design and development of an unmanned air vehicle for agricultural application. I'm currently pursuing my PhD under the guidance of Dr. V.K. Kurkude in Mechanical Department, Bharati Vidyapit Deemed to be University, College of Engineering, Pune. So the content of my topic as the introduction, direction of propellers, research gap, research development challenges, technical approach, existing drone market, and many more. So as for the introduction, so our most of the GDP of as everyone know, India is a country of agriculture. So our most of the GDP is based on the agriculture only, and on that particular main focus was to sprinkling the pesticide, because normally the cost for the pesticide is much higher as compared to the grains or the development or the products that we are getting in the form of agriculture. So farmers are not getting that much of amount for that particular product. So the next is the manual labor. So for 1 acre, that is 1,000 square feet of land, it will require almost 1 hour to complete one person to pest this particular pesticide through the pumps. But if we have the uh, aerial drone, it can cover up to 10 acres in 1 to 2 hours only. So for that particular purpose, we are introducing the UAV that can actually reach to the further end, and also the pesticides that we are going to need will also be very lesser as compared to the pesticide that we are pesting now. Okay, so the drone that we are performing will be of 6 different cops, so it will be having a much more payload capacity. So the next thing is the directions of the propeller. As you can see, the tricopter, quadcopter, hexacopters, and octocopters. So the basic theory behind the motion of the drone is on the three different measures, that is yaw, roll, and pitch. Okay, so yaw is on the z axis, roll is on the x axis, and pitch is on the y axis. Now the whenever the rotation of my propellers will be always in a counterclockwise. Let's say if I have 6 hexacopter, then for hexacopter, if first copter is rotating with the clockwise direction, then the other will be rotating with the anti-clockwise direction. Similarly, third will be clockwise, fourth will be anti-clockwise, fifth clockwise, sixth will be anti-clockwise, because of which the balancing of my drone will be very much stable. If the all the directions, means all the drone copters are in the all the propellers are rotating in the same direction, then that drone will not be attain a certain flight or certain height. It will only will be traveling in a particular circle. Okay, it has a particular circle. In that particular rotation, it will be only traveling. It will not have a certain height, and it will not move forward or backward. Now the next thing is the research gap. So for every researcher, the main thing before finding out the problem and after optimizing the research is the research gap, because whenever we have to optimize the problem, we have to see what is the actual literature has happened or what is the actual current industry are making. So the first thing is the optimization of the load. So load optimization, till now any quadcopter or hexacopter can only be loaded up to 6 to 8 kgs, but it will not be higher. But what happens, this 6 to 8 kgs will be only for 5 to 6 acre land only. But if we have or increase our payload capacity to 10 to 12 kgs, then we can able to cover 10 acres of land in just 2 hours only. And it will also able to avoid the excess pesticization on our plants. So it is also very hygienic to us also, because the food that will be produced will be of a utmost quality. Now the next is the balancing of load and capacity, carrying capacity, means balancing of my load. Because what happens, my drone will be in the motion, and whenever the drone will be in the motion, the pesticide will be in the liquid form, will be in the opposite direction. It will be having a load in the opposite direction, because of which the balancing of the my copter will be get hampered. So because of which we are trying to balance it in a such a way that even though it is going in a backward direction, the tank that we are going to design will have a certain parameters and design, means ergonomic design, such that it will not misbalance my copter. Now next thing is the selection of the material. The chassis that we are having, means for now, means whatever the drone manufacturers that we have in our India. So I have talked with the many, almost 20 to 25 in Maharashtra itself. So everyone is procuring the material from China. They are taking the carbon fiber body from the China, importing the China, and they are assembling in India and just marketing it. But the thing is, the cost of that particular drone is very higher, because the cost of the uh, polymer composite, the carbon fiber is much more higher than the other one, but the load carrying capacity is very less. But if we replace it with the aluminum or any uh, natural nano composite polymer fibers, so we have a same aesthetics and same load carrying capacity, or much more higher load carrying capacity, and the name and the title will be made in India. Now the next is the control system and software. So it is basically the how my drone is will be getting control, because that drone will be attaining the height of almost 800 to 1500 meters from the ground. So it has to be sustained through the velocity of the air, because the wind velocity at the ground will be different, and the wind velocity at the upper end will be much more higher. So the control system has to be sustained. Now the next is the environmental factor. The environmental factor is based on the range and weather, because in most of the regions, means we cannot just modify or make the any product as based on the Maharashtra itself, because we have to think about all over India. So we have to consider the parameters in South India, also in the North India also. We have to build a drone for a higher temperature also, and for the lower temperature also, along with the mist also. Okay, so because of the mist, what happened, the pesticide will be get spread unequally with the help of drones. So we have to also tackle with that problem also. Now the next thing is the research development and the challenges that we are facing till now. First is our design is much more complex, because the aerodynamic shape, the load carrying capacity, the size, the structure that we have to find, so it has to be aerodynamically and also ergonomically has to be perfect, so that it can carry out our operation perfectly. Now the next thing is the power consumption and endurance. That is the main role playing game, because the battery that we are having for the time is lithium ion battery. That lithium ion battery can be utilized up to 3 to 4 hours for 6 to 8 kg payload. But if we change it to hydrogen ions, then it can be, means we can get the result up to 7 to 8 hours for 10 to 12 kg loads. Now the next is the payload and sensor integration, because the means whenever the drone is in the dynamic form, means whenever it is spreading the pesticide, so sensor should know how much liquid or how much pesticide is remaining. Okay. Now the next thing is the technical approach, means how we are going to design our design and construct our drone. So first is the frame. So frame has to be lightweight. After that, payload capacity. Payload capacity for the time we are taking as 15 kg. It will be including excluding my weight of the drone. Now next is the automation navigation. So it is based on the GPS, LiDAR, radar. That are the sensors that we are going to need, and it has to be integrated with my controller. Now next is the maneuver, means the how my drone is going to travel. Then is data monitoring and controlling system, and last one is the safety features. Now this is the market study that I have done. So first one means the what is the existing market that have. So they have tank of load carrying capacity of 12 liters, 10 liters, 8 liters. Okay, and the overall frame width and overall load carrying capacity is almost 30 kg, and the flight time that you can see is only of 15 to 20 minutes only, because in 15 to 20 minutes we cannot able to have more than 2 to 3 acres of land. Okay, so we are trying to improve the payload capacity. For the same payload capacity and the load we are going to increase, the time we have to increase till 1 hour, because it is much challenging that we have to improvise it from 20 minutes to 60 minutes. Okay, so we have to tackle that particular problem. So we have to increase the number of batteries. As we are going to increase the number of batteries, the weight of my drone will also be going to increase. So payload will be get decreasing. So I have to means we have to attain a certain system that the battery the time limit also get increases, and my payload also get doesn't affected. And the cost, as you can see, is almost more than 3.5 lakhs for any drone you can take for means more than 8 kgs. So it has to be affordable for a common agricultural common farmer. Now this is the CAD model that we have prepared for the center hub. That will be the load, means actual load will be on this particular hub. Now next is, this is the overall CAD model of our drone, and this is it from our side, ma'am.
Yeah.
I have one question, one good comment, and some few questions. In fact, I have to thank the Akshay Harley.
No, sir, it's Sanket Punde, sir.
Never, whatever. I mean, I see that Akshay Harley, so that's what
I mean, I'm present from
you had 3 presentations. It took me back into my own life 15 years back. I have done whatever you spoke on all 3 topics on this what is that PLA augmentation, that sort of thing, and also the other one, agriculture thing, and then this aerial vehicles. I have done in all 3 areas 15 years back. That's why I was really happy. In the last hike, while you are talking, I went to downstairs to bring a model. After retirement, these are the things to keep oneself. This is an example of modeled to the reduced model to the actual submarine on which we have done a lot of work. And this one was actually prepared using, I thought, I remember you said single layer lithography or multi-layer lithography. This is how we did, with a structure built inside it. That is my background for my questions. I really congratulate you guys. Really did fantastic job. Maybe SIDVI Foundation may give you you guys or whoever is the lead some honorable mention certificate or something. It is really fantastic. You are talking about aerodynamic stability on this talk and this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the weight and the size considerations. The reason is you are saying it is weight and all. The single layer lithography is a time-consuming process, because every layer they have to deposit. So what are with concern to the cost considerations?
Actually, sir, the chassis that we have built with the help of aluminum frame. So the weight of the overall chassis is around 6 kgs, 257 grams that we have built. And means now we have to go for the actual dynamics. Means we have performed the computational, means structural analysis for load carrying. So that particular frame, that frame can means hold up to 25 kgs. But for actual uplift, we have to check how much load it can be sustained, or how much load it can be get lifted through our propellers.
Okay, basically that was my second question, because in the wind tunnel experiments, and I did personally on aeroplane models, and of course subsonic air models, based on the lift and all, the stress concentration analysis has to be thoroughly done, or else the failure on these veins is significant. I mean, when we are having the experiment in the wind tunnel, we can see the way the aeroplane model, the wings slowly collapse, and then finally it gave up. So that was my second question you answered before I asked you. Will you guys did just thing around the veins, and that is the thing. In the bone talk which you gave earlier, what is the thickness of the casting or whatever it is for the before you apply plaster of Paris? What is the thickness of it? Can you just give me an idea? I don't want actual value.
Actually, the thickness, the aluminum sheet that we have used is of 2 mm. And the outer diameter that we have used for the propellers, means from our main chassis, means the load carrying capacity to my propellers. That particular pipes that we have used, the OD of that particular pipe is of 18 mm, sir.
Okay,
and the thickness of the sheet is 2 mm.
Okay, this is only out of my memory and interest. It really reinforced my back memory, 15 years back research. So with this compliment, really it is a really good presentation. Your, what is that? Bharati Vidyapeeth is doing in mechanical engineering. Thank you. It's very good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And I will I will take your guidance for the next future also. From madam, I will have your mail ID and contact number. We will be in touch for the next research work, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, congratulations all the three members from Bharati Vidyapeeth. You had done a very good job, and it's really need of hour, and the research is also to be done for the benefit of the society. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
So much, and my regards to your faculty members also, to encourage you for doing such a nice things.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes.
Anybody else who wish to interact with the Sanket, sir? Okay. Almost we are coming to conclude, but it's already getting late. We are 1 hour delay as of now. So I request any one of the participants who had missed your presentation, could you please concise it for 5 minutes? And if you wish to present, it is allowed for you.
Yes, ma'am. I want to present.
Already you had sent your video presentation that is to be considered no problem. Because of time lagging, I wish to give another person. If not,
Okay, ma'am.
then you can. Yeah, Suhani Jaishwal. Okay, she is not able to present. And Divya, could you please concise for 5 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please do it. Divya, are you going to present?
Yes, ma'am. There is some issue in showing, ma'am.
Okay. So now
Please give me 2 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, meanwhile, we'll go to the next one. I request Dr. Shravan Kumar sir for giving his keynote speech. Dr. Shravan Kumar sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Biochemical Engineering, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Sir, are you ready, sir?
Yes,
Shravan,
yes.
sir?
Good afternoon. I'm audible?
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir. Please share your screen and please concise, sir. So sorry to say this, but please concise your talk, sir.
Definitely.
Hello, ma'am.
My screen is visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. First of
Suhani,
all, very
please
good.
wait. You please wait. After this talk, I'll talk with you. Please wait, Suhani. Sir, yeah, please continue.
First of all, very good afternoon to all of you. And thank you, ma'am, for giving this opportunity to talk this your second international conference. And as you have said that we are running up the running out of the time, so I'll try to finish as soon as possible within 5 minutes. So I will talk about how the carbon is being captured and how it is affecting our environments. So these are the things I will talk in coming my slides. What are the area where the CO2 is emitted, and what are some technology are being applied, and benefit and of that capturing. So due to the as like we are seeing that temperature day by day increasing, and some like a natural calamity is happening, and there is some different many regions among that is one of the greenhouse gases, and previously it was the 400 ppm. Now it has been increased more. Previously it was the when during the before the industrialization it was the 200 something ppm, but now it has increased more than 400 ppm. So it's very serious for the government all over India, all over world. So that's why they have all international government make one agreement to decrease the or mitigate the temperature, mitigate the concentration of the CO2, so that we can bring the temperature down. So there are several area where the CO2 are being emitted, as like can say the nuclear power, hydropower, other coal gases are more, and these are this slide represent to the where how many is the country how and how they are as like contributing in terms of the CO2 concentration. So among that is the India is 3.4%. This data was just released in 2023, and this is the in India how what are the sector they are contributing more in terms of the CO2. These are these like transport is one of the transport and electricity heat production. These are the one major area where the and followed by the industry. So the where the CO2 is more releasing. And now so that's why it is required to mitigate the concentration of CO2. Several as like technology are being applied. That technology capturing the CO2, that is called the CCS. Then utilization, then it is called CCUS. And how can you capture the CO2? There is some technology. Before this, releasing of the CO2, and after the releasing the CO2, and there is a technology that is called oxy fuel. Okay, so let's discuss one by one. Pre-combustion means that's just what we can see from the figure. The aim is to remove the carbon from the core. Just what you do, burn this fuel in more concentration of this oxygen, and after that separate the hydrogen, and that's it. Also you can store that hydrogen for further utilization, for the biofuel purpose, and also use the CO with the steam and convert that CO that is called syngas process. And after the post combustion, just what you do, burn the fuel by using the air, and that release the several composition of the gases in the among the concentration of the CO2 is 15%. It varies industry to industry, and that's a percentage. Partial pressure is less, so that's why it's required some technology by using this. There's several technology to separate that CO2 by using the adsorption technique and absorption technique, and mostly people are common using it like amine based. Hope I'm audible, so I'm making very fast, man. And this is the one photograph where you can see that it's part based on the CO2 amine based how these CO2 are being captured, and this is the here the fuel gases are passed, and from here the fuel gas whatever the amine absorber unit, and suppose once gases is being passed, that whatever the gases will be react with the CO2 amine, and the amine rich CO2 will pass on the other side, and after that it go to the regenerator where the CO2 will be released, and from the top of the CO2 will be captured, and other gases will be captured in other side. And oxy fuel is in that case, one way to purify the exhaust is to by using pure concentration of the oxygen to burn the more burn the more fuel, so that the more concentrated CO2 can be released, so that it can be easily captured. And there are leave it. And after the capturing the CO2, just what you do, there is several technology like where the CO2 are stored by under the surface of the earth, like complete, and but that also can be used to enhance the oil. And these are the technology where the major projects are being carried out to store the one is the Canada, Algeria, and US is also one of that. There are more storage area. Now this is the advantage. What are the benefit of that? There is several benefit you can get by capturing the CO2 and transferring the capturing the CO2 and storing by storing the CO2, like climate benefits. It will give the economical benefit you can get, the energy security benefit you can get, and also future use benefit you can get by using the CO2, because they convert the CO2. CO2 can be converted to several useful chemical, also useful purpose also. So it had the several a useful purpose for a CO2. So that's why we have to capture the CO2 for this several economical purpose. So thank you for that, for giving the attention. If there's any question, please let me know. I'll be happy to answer. Ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, please, sir.
Yeah, completed, ma'am. Yeah, just.
Yeah. If anyone wish to interact with Shravan Kumar sir with this regard, it is welcome. I request Srinivas Rao sir, are there any questions to Shravan Kumar sir? Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I request Divya, are you ready? Because Suhani Jaishwal and Divya, within 10 minutes, both of your presentations should be concluded. So 5 minutes will be given for each.
Sorry, ma'am, I'm unable to share my screen. So my friend Suhani will share the screen.
No issues, but do it fast.
Yes, ma'am.
Deepak Kumar.
Yes, ma'am.
You people are not responding and आपने ये कॉल करना शुरू कर रही है आप किसी ना किसी से मुझे I'm announcing many times but you are not responding and again पीछे से मुझे calls मिल रही है आपके लिए.
Sorry, ma'am.
It is not good to do like this. Please let me know now who are going to be presented. If not, we are going to be concluded, okay?
Hello, ma'am. We can't able to show the slides, ma'am. PPT.
That is the problem is from your side. And you are complaining
Yes,
against us that we are not allowing you to present. It is not good, no. Ask your faculty to join.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not able to share the screen.
Okay, ma, I agree with you. You have to connect with any other person who can share the screen and you have to do your own arrangements for presentation. No, we are announcing your name, but somebody is calling and they are saying that I am not allowing you to present. Am I not allowing you to present?
Sorry, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt, ma'am. But can we send the video presentation? Can we send the mail?
Now we can't do that. You please send me mail. I'll have a talk with my jury and I'll consider this for the presentation. Okay. Now I'm helpless.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry for the interruption, sir. Now it's time for having our award ceremony. So kindly allow me to share my screen. Anyone, please let me know whether my screen is visible. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So our award ceremony, today's award ceremony will start from Best Social Awareness Award, which is going to be awarded to LMR Swaruparani, Associate Professor, Mary Stella College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Congratulations, ma'am, for getting this Best Social Awareness Award. Here it is your certificate of award, ma'am. If you are there in the meeting, please speak a few words, ma'am. Okay. Next, I'm going to Young Professional Development Award, which is going to Dr. Kameswar Rao Sankula, Department of Pharmaceutics, Nirmala College of Pharmacy, Acharya Nagarjuna University, Guntur. Congratulations, Dr. Kameswar sir, for getting this award under the category Young Professional Development Award. Next, I wish to move on to next awardee, Mrs. Kanakadurga Devi Nelluri, KVSR Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Congratulations, Kanakadurga ma'am. Now I wish to move upon the next category of awards, that is Young Researcher Award, which is going to be presented to Mudavat Hanuman Naik, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmaceutics, St. Mary's College of Pharmacy, St. Mary's Group of Institutions, Guntur for Women, JNTU, Kakinada. Congratulations, Naik sir, for getting this award. Next, I wish to move upon the next category of Innovations in Green Practices Award, which is going to be presented to Dr. Pragati Singh, Assistant Professor of Chemistry, Sundardeep Global University, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. If Pragati Singh ma'am is there in the meeting, please speak a few words, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you from bottom of my heart. Thank you for this honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. I could see you since the inception of this meeting since morning. I'm so sorry I made you to be late. Yes, ma'am. And congratulations, this award enhancing your responsibility more and more, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, and congratulations. Next, I wish to move upon the next category, that is Best Teacher Award, which is going to be announced to Dr. N. Pallavi, Associate Professor, Department of Environmental Science, JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research, Mysore. Congratulations, Pallavi ma'am. If you are there, please speak a few words. I could see Pallavi ma'am in the meeting. Next, I wish to move on the next category of award, that is Best Educator Award, which is going to be presented to Dr. R. Shyamla, Assistant Professor and Head of the Department, Department of Geography, Bharati Women's College, Prakasham Selal, Madurai. Congratulations, Shyamla ma'am, for getting such a wonderful award, that is Best Educator Award from SIDVI Foundation. With this, the award ceremony of this event has been concluded. Thanks a lot, all the participants, dignitaries, and awardees, for allowing me to share my screen. Now it's time for your valuable feedback. So any one of you, if you could able to speak a few words for 5 minutes, as in the form of feedback, it is very encourageable for us.
I will talk for 5 minutes. It's my great pleasure. I've heard the talks over a very wide area and wide spectrum of the different faculties, and I enjoyed it. And I didn't mean to insult or anything on the keynote speaker this evening. It happened that his talk has two sides. So he spoke on one side and it reflects the second side. That is only what I suggested. But even if it is a keynote address, it should focus on something. Of course, he tried to club a lot of things. So that's the reason I just said. Please take it in a positive way. There's nothing. The most important thing I feel thank you for SIDVI bringing to my attention Bharati Vidyapit, College of Engineering. That really brought my memories. While they are looking, I have done work on aeroplanes, submarines, and of course at the time drones were not in the picture, but helicopter vanes are the same. And we did work on the single layer lithography by designing with CAD and then try to do that analyze. That's the reason I couldn't. I just went downstairs and brought from my display. While we are looking on the submarines, we put interest in the propulsor area, where you have not only hydrodynamic interactions, but also torque on the propulsor. So that is what we did. And also the stress component on these stabilizers. So today's this time presentation conference really demonstrated a wide variety of talks, and which I enjoyed in the past 2 days. Although I'll be sleeping in the daytime. Right now, for us, it is nighttime here in the United States. So, SIDVI Foundation, I fully, wholeheartedly ask them to continue the startup effort and bring different people. And also to the audience or authors to send their papers to be published in the SIDVI journal. And some of these corporate members to join the SIDVI SSRD also. Science and SIDVI Science and Research Development, it's a group. And in future, they are going to establish something called fellowship also. The fellow of Sydney Scientific Academy or whatever it is, they are going to do, working on it. So please, I encourage you guys to support and join. And at the same time, I thank the organizers, particularly Aruna, for very efficiently and beautifully organizing this conference. And nonetheless, I sincerely congratulate all these awardees, all these award winners, both today and yesterday, all the award winners. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Your words can boost of me to do more and more in future with some elegance and with some more efficient. Actually, I could not meet that much level for this conference, I think, but your words are giving me much more courage and much more energy also for doing such things in the future itself, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. In this connection, I wish to announce our futuristic events. One more event we are going to be launched as a workshop, as in the form of workshop, sir. MEMS in collaboration with artificial intelligence. Very soon, we are going to launch the brochure of that event, sir. And afterwards, we are planning a 1-week faculty development program in coming days. Globatics requested us to make it in collaboration with Globatics. We'll plan, still we need to discuss with our team members, SSRD President and Vice President and Executive members also need to discuss, and along with you also I need to discuss regarding that. So that we'll make that also in the month of December, sir. So these two are in pipeline as of now. And consecutively, we are planning for some more conferences also in the coming months, sir, November and December itself. And in this juncture, I wish to announce one thing, that all the papers who sent this for this conference and who got accepted, we are allowing them to make it to be published in our journal also. As of now, it is free of cost only. We are making it published, sir, in International Journal of Science, Engineering, Arts and Management. So I'm very happy to be associated with all of you who are guiding me in such a nice manner to move forward, to make us such a nice platforms of making the gatherings of all academia and researchers on one junction. It is a God's blessing for me, as I have all of you. So with this, I can say my heartfelt gratitude and a heartfelt thanks to you, sir, because you are the key person behind me to do all these things. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And now it's time for conclusion, and I must extend my heartfelt warm thanks to all the dignitaries, whomever joined over since last day to this, since inception of this conference to the end of this conference. All the dignitaries, guests, guest of honors, speakers, participants, presenters, and awardees. Thank you so much for making this a grand success. And this cannot be done with my single hand. Many persons behind me, they had acted off the screen. So I must say my heartfelt thanks to all of them. So with this, I wish to conclude this event with Janaganamana. So I request all the participants present over here, please stand behind your screens. If possible, please on your videos and stand behind the screens for joining Janaganamana, our national anthem. So I request anyone, please start over here for Janaganamana. All the people, please unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself.
Everybody unmute and then do this national anthem.
Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Udgala Jaladi Taranga Tava Shubha Name Jage Tava Shubha Ashish Mage Gahe Tava Jaya Gatha Janagana Mangala Daik Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He Jaya 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 He
Jai Hind. Now I could say this meeting officially concluded. Thanks a lot, all of you, from bottom of my heart, to join your hands with me. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Aruna, madam. Thank you.
So now everybody, it's done right.